Hello everyone! I see Phoenix, I see Eric, I see Tara, Leo. Welcome! So, we got a new toy to play with. I gotta get it so it's not tangled up. Are you serious? Seriously? I only tried to put one thing in there and it wraps around something else. Go figure. So, I got our story so far. Layton and Luke returned to the hotel to ask Chelmy about the photo from the doctor's home. Unfortunately, it seemed the inspector unwittingly scattered the photo scraps all across town. Following the inspector's trail, the pair sets out to recover the missing pieces of the photo. Welcome back, sirs. Still busy with your investigation, I see. Though lovely, our town is quite vast, so take care not to tire yourself out. I'm sure your feet must be sore. So why not sit for a moment and enjoy this puzzle I've prepared. Can you guys see the dot now? Because we have a drawing pad now. Luckily, you have inherited a 5-square plot of land that's rich with precious metals. Each chunk of copper ore has a value of 1. Each silver chunk has a value of 3. And each gold chunk has a whopping value of 5. You're allowed to pick 5 squares of land for yourself, but the 5 squares must be connected to each other. Squares diagonal to one another don't count as connected. Your task is to claim the most valuable 5-square plot possible. Can you do it? Can I do it? Well. Which one is more? 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 2, 9. Okay. Myth and mayhem, you said? It's spelled out, right? Myth and mayhem. How's that? Okay. Alright, let's see here. That's still 9 down there. 9. Five, 6, 7, 8. Even doing this is 9. Actually, let's do... So, if I do this, this is actually 5. That's 9 right there. If I do, oops. This is also 9. Subsequently, I can go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like that, and that's still going to be 9. So... Netflix might be kicking me off Netflix. Lol. Someone on my Facebook is sharing it with me. So I'm a hella nervous. I would delete it. Or contact Netflix and see if you can change the email. Because it sounds like you got hacked. 7. We're talking about 5 square plot of land. Six, 7, 8, 9. I'm trying my hardest to try to see if I can come up with more than 9. Oh, alright. You see a 10, kitty? Where do you see a 10? Can we do the silver as well? Yes, it has to be 5 squares. Because that's 4. So you're talking about... You're talking about this. 1, 2, that's 3. You're talking about that. That's going to give 10. And that looks like 5 plots right there. I mean, I'll give it a shot. I mean, I don't care. I mean, because you know how this game is played. No.
This should do the trick. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
I'm going to ban you because I don't appreciate that in my channel. You're rich. The plot of land shown is the only one that achieves a value of 10, the highest value possible given the condition of the puzzle. Well done, sir. Should you begin to feel weary from running about town, do stop in to rest. Periodic breaks can be quite refreshing for the mind and spirit, as well as the body. I got a diary key. Alright, let's... How disappointing. I wanted to take another look at the torn out photograph the inspector took from the doctor's apartment, but it seems the fellow lost it. The only way I'll ever get a look at the thing is to retrace the inspector's path around town and gather up the pieces. Bother. Alright, let's take a look at this. Father has always done what he wants, regardless of who objects. He's that way with everyone, even his sons. It's no wonder my younger brother always seemed so irritated with him. Even so, he and I must endure Father's whims because, as the next in line to rule Fulsence, we cannot leave this town, even if we want to. We are stewards of this town, and we must stay here to watch over it. Alright. Get this into your hats, but that hole in the inspector's pocket, a dog did that. A dog? Officer, what dog? Inspector Chelmy had an altercation with a canine by a path to the northeast corner of town. Well, dogs can sniff out mean people, you know. That's just more proof that he needs to be nicer. Sir may seem a bit prickly at times, but he's actually quite kind. Would you care to hear a puzzle the inspector once told me? Chelmy sent his squad out to investigate an incident. Before leaving, he said this. I want you to search the entire area shown on this map. Take any route you want, but report how many times you turned in the process. You're free to turn left or right, but U-turns are strictly forbidden. The Bobbies completed their shift and returned to report their turns. Judging by their reports, though, it seems at least one man wasn't telling the truth. Mark the liars with an X. Alright, let's see here. So, which one is the liar? Well, I think first of all, let's find out what the max number of turns are. Alright. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that okay? So those are U-turns. Okay. Two. All right. So. Well, I don't know, because you would think a U-turn is going this way and then turning back around and retracing the same path. That's what I think a U-turn is, because you can't retrace the same path. You have to keep going forward. So that's why I think that's why he's saying no U-turns, because you can't retrace the same path you went. So okay. So let's see. So basically, in order to go back to the station, it has to be on a vertical, which means any odd you turn, you're going vertical. Any even, you're going horizontal. So if you come back to the station, it has to be horizontal and not vertical, which means That can't be it.
This should do the trick. And there we have it.
Sharp thinking. The two men who made 105 and 113 turns must have been goofing off. Since the men started out on a horizontal path, you can infer that if they turned an odd number of times, they'd end up on a vertical path. Conversely, if they made an even number of turns, they'd end up on a horizontal road. Any Bobby who did his job properly would have to turn an even number of times to get back to the station, which is at the end of a horizontal road. Well done, sir. Now I must be off. The inspector and I need to sweep the area for clues. Do watch yourselves when out on the streets. There's no telling what's out there. Likewise, officer. Got another diary key. So let's check that out. No longer able to tolerate father's selfish ways, my younger brother has left Full Sense for good. Strangely enough, father doesn't seem affected by it at all. If anything, he only seems more focused on excavating even more gold from the mines. Is that miserable ore worth so much to him? I'm beginning to think that I will never understand that man. Alright, so let's go back out. I'm going to go this way. So we need to go... Can you believe that girl left Full Sense just cause some boy dumped her? What a wimp. Alright, I need to go this way. And I'm gonna head out this way. Head up here. That bulldog is blocking her path to the northeast corner. How to get through? Ruff! Our friend the building seems to have changed his temperament since we last met. Our friend the bulldog seems to have changed his temperament since we last met. Looks like he's really hungry, Professor. I think he'll let us pass if we bring him a snack. Very well. I seem to remember a grocer beneath the watchtower. Sure, we can find a suitable snack for our friend there. Let's see here. Inspector Chelmy believes he dropped the remains of the photo around the northeast area of town. I was hoping we'd be able to retrieve the photo scraps without incident, but a large and rather ill-tempered dog is barring the only path to the part of town. According to Luke, the dog wants something to eat, so we'll have to visit the town grocer and find something for the grumpy fellow. So let's take care of that. Let's see. Dad's shop is so smelly that I have to play out here or I'd pass out. That really stinks. Way to put it lightly, Luke. It's okay. I brought some snacks with me to nibble on, so at least I'm not bored. Here, can we share them? Candy for 5. You have a box of 4 different kinds of delectable candy arranged in no particular order. Your job is to divide these treats into 5 equal portions using your stylus. To do so, you need to make sure each portion contains the exact number or exact same number and variety of snacks. Furthermore, all the sweets in a single portion must be connected to each other vertically or horizontally, but not diagonally. Got it? Good. Then get started. Let's see here. So this needs to be divided among 5 people. Five equal portions using your stylus. Each portion contains the exact same number and variety of snacks. So how many is here? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 5. So that's 25 pieces. We can divide this up. 2 pieces per 5. Let's see. What do we get by doing this? No. Restart. Wow. I don't think I'm doing this right. 4 different kinds of delectable candy arranged in no particular order. Wow. I need... Let's see. All right. I guess there's no way around it because there's not that many of these. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these, and a whole bunch of the other ones. So I think I'm gonna have to get 2 into each piece, because I think that's the way this has to work. No, guess that can't work. Let's try this. No, I don't like that either.
Just leave it to me.
I got it!
Piece of cake.
Sweet, the puzzle solution is shown above. Or to the left in this case. Now remember, those candies are for everyone, so don't forget to share. Yay, it's all divided up now. Here's some for you. Woohoo! Thanks a bunch. Crunch, crunch. Hurt. Bleh. These candies taste like raw garlic. Oopsies. Guess all the garlic in the shop made my snacks all weird. I'll have to throw them out. That's a little sad. Alright. Time to help out old Hammy. I wonder.
Got any snacks around here? Don't hold out on me.
Brad walked 26 steps but wasn't able to reach his goal. I think we can do it though. I think I need to... No, I don't want to do that.
Got any snacks around here? Don't hold out on me.
All right.
Got any snacks around here? Don't hold out on me.
Gotta adjust it one more time.
Whoa! My spare tire is gone!
Still not enough.
Whoa! My spare tire is gone!
Alright, time to put a block in.
Whoa! My spare tire is gone! Whoa!
I think he
My
can do
spare
that with the,
tire is gone!
I think he can do that with the stump. No, I guess not. Let's do this. Try that.
Got any snacks around here? Don't hold out on me.
Hello there, gents. How can I help you today? We're in desperate need of food for a hungry dog. Do you have anything that fits the bill? Well, that's the most interesting request I've heard all day. I don't have any kibble or the like, but this leftover beef shank ought to make Rover sit up and beg. That should do nicely. Would you mind parting with it? Not really, but I hope your dog likes garlic. I'm sure that won't be a problem. Good. Now, I won't charge you for it, but would you mind solving this puzzle I've got here? I've been chewing it over for days, and I'm starting to lose sleep. Garlic is a wonderful seasoning when used in moderation, but the smell can be pretty potent. Someone put garlic cloves in this intricate container, and they're really stinking up the room. Use the 2 corks below to help our friend deal with the smell. Touch an opening to put a cork in it. You can use no more than 2 corks. Alright, so let's... you sure about that?
Just leave it to me.
Oh, I must have...
Looks like I botched that one.
I thought I fell. Alright. So it must be that one.
Here goes.
No?
Oops, that wasn't right. Here goes.
No?
Looks like I botched that one.
Okay, so... I can only use 2 corks though.
Let's see if this works. Well, I'm stumped. Just leave it to me. Oops, that wasn't right.
So, if I can't use 2, then I have to be able to use 1. Well, let's put it through the obvious one.
Just leave it to me.
No.
Looks like I botched that one.
If I've only got 2 corks, how do I just do...
Just leave it to me. Looks like I botched that one.
Alright. Well, I tried single in all 3 of them. Well, I didn't try that.
Let's see if this works. Well, I'm stumped.
I remember this one from my childhood because it made me laugh so hard. Okay, well, just let me in on the joke, okay? Think outside the box is all I'm going to say. Think outside. Yeah, use the 2 corks below to help our friend deal with the smell.
Just leave it to me. Piece of cake.
It literally said use the 2 corks below. Ah, sweet relief. Each of the 3 holes in the container is connected to the garlic. So there's no real way to seal off the container using 2 corks. With no way to contain the smell, our friend has no choice but to plug up his nostrils. Hopefully he had the good sense to stay inside where no one could see him like that. You gotta be a real garlic lover like me to solve that one. Here, you work for this beef. Shank, so it's all yours. I've already timed him out. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm sorry. I grabbed the wrong one. I'm sorry, kitty. I grabbed the wrong one. I was going to do Phoenix because we keep telling him to not just randomly say bless you in chat. I got the ingredient joy root clover to create tea blends. Hello again, fellows. Your friendly neighborhood postman Parcel is at your service. Hi, Mr. Parcel. I've been wondering why do you come to all this way out here? Believe me, kid, I'd love to tell you, but that's a secret between folks of Full Sense and Dropstone. Not really my place to gossip about their affairs. You're gonna wear your souls out if you keep running around like that, fellas. Rest your feet for a minute while you solve this puzzle of mine. You've stacked 3 dice in a column at the points where 2 dice touch. The faces that are touching add up to 5. If only visible face of the bottom die is showing a 1, what number must be on the top face of the top die? In case you're wondering, each die is identical and all sets of opposing faces on each die add up to 7. Let's see. It's identical, and all sets of opposing faces on each die add up to 7. Okay.
This should do the trick. And there we have it.
There we go. 6 was on top, and then it was 7 and 5. You're no slouch at this. So, what's the story? What do you think you're going to find here in Full Sense? I don't mean to sound ominous, but there are truths best left buried. You got me? I got a new toy. To guard against the vampires supposedly threatening the town, the local grocer has decked out his shop with an alarming amount of garlic. The smell in the shop is the olfactory equivalent of being slapped in the face. Whether or not the garlic actually does keep the vampires at bay is debatable. However, it certainly seems to be working on customers. The grocer was kind enough to part with a large leftover roast, and I believe it should suit our purposes nicely. Now it's back to the northeast part of town. Hopefully our little offering will be enough to improve the dog's foul mood. I'm going to try a new recipe. Let's do that. It just take in that aroma. It's incredibly relaxing. Kinda makes you forget all your troubles for a minute, eh, Professor? I must confess, this is rather nice. It's like the tea drove all the weariness from me. Wow! All that with just a couple of sips? The good a cup of herb tea can do never fails to amaze me. Well, that's good. There should be 2 other Professor Layton games you should be able to download to it, if that's the case. Let's see. Tonic flowers in 5. Don't I have tonic flower? fluff. That's joy root. That's pepper cherry. Okay, I should be able to get the rest of these in this chapter then. Bell tart seed. I don't have Cinder Horse. And Root Remedy, I don't have the Tonic Flower. Alright, no. I have 7. I should be able to do 9 now. Bell tart seed. Dream fluff. And joy root. Oh, get off. Get off. Indeed, there's something about the aroma of this tea that's quite soothing. You hit that one on the head, Professor. I think it's making me sleepy. I suppose that's further proof of its relaxing effect. It does seem rather potent, eh? How about Dream Fluff, Joy, and Pepper? Just take in that aroma. It's incredibly relaxing. Kind of makes you forget all your troubles for a minute, eh, Professor? I must confess, this is rather nice. It's like the tea drove all the weariness from me. Wow, all that with just a couple of sips. Good cup of herb tea can never fail its amazing me. Alright, I got 11. I need Tonic Flow and Cinder Horse. Alright, I can't make any more teas, so 3, I need the Cinder Horse. 4, I need the Tonic Flower. 5, 6, I need Tonic Flower for that. 8, I need Cinder Horse for that. 11, I need Tonic Flower and Cinder Horse. And 12, I need Cinder Horse.
my spare tire's gone!
Got one more out of him, but
Whoa! My spare tire's gone!
okay. What if I did this?
Got any snacks around here? Don't hold out on me.
Got that house too far, I guess.
Whoa! My spare tire's gone!
No, because if I put it in the corner, he's just going to run straight next to that wall.
Got any snacks around here? Don't hold out on me.
I think I shorted myself. See, that's what happens. So I have to have yeah, I need another toy. Woof, woof, woof. Here's our chance, Luke. Toss him that beef shank. I'm already on it. Here goes. Woof. I think our little offering did the trick. Woof, woof. I don't think this puppy's going to be doing any snarling anytime soon. We can finally explore the rest of the town now. Say, Professor, could this be a piece of the photograph? I'd say so. Sharp eyes, Luke. I'll place it in my trunk for safekeeping. I don't like to brag, but I make the best pancakes you've ever tasted. Guaranteed. The thing is, while the flavor is out of this world, I have trouble getting the size consistent. Serving them can be such a pain, because you need to stack them just so. Here, I'll show you. Now here's a tasty puzzle for you. Your task is to take that big stack of pancakes on the left plate and move them to the plate on the far right. In doing so, however, you need to follow these rules. You can move only one pancake at a time. A pancake can never rest on another pancake smaller than itself. Feel free to shift things around as much as you like and to use the middle plate in completing the puzzle. Alright, yes.
This should do the trick. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Yummy! Did you know that you can solve this puzzle in as few as 15 moves? I can't remember how many moves I did. Wow, your hands move so fast there. It looks like you were juggling those flapjacks. I don't know what you were saying, Gertie. Next time I throw pancakes on the griddle, you're welcome to a heaping helping of them. Thanks for the new toy. We're gonna give that a shot. Alright,
Whoa! My spare tire is gone!
that's not what I wanted him to do.
Whoa! My spare tire is gone!
try that.
Got any snacks around here? Don't hold out on me.
I need to put this down.
Whoa! My spare tire is gone!
Alright, I need to put you closer to here, put you here, put you here, and I need you... Huh? Wait.
Whoa! My spare tire is gone!
Well, there might be a way to do it with that, but I'm gonna hold out. Because he's already a 1. Let me check to see if there's any hint coins. Luke, do you see that piece of the photograph over there? Woohoo! Sure, I sure do. I hope it hasn't gotten all soggy for being out here. Don't worry, Luke. It looks more or less intact. Look at that. There's another shred of the photograph sitting in that pile of rubbish. You stay here, Professor. I'll go get it. Watch your footing, Luke. That pile of rubbish looks quite precarious. Here it is. What I can't figure out is why the inspector was rooting around in the trash in the first place. Did he really think that the criminal would be hiding out here? Hard to say. He could have just been pawing through it for clues or the like. Oh. Garbage heap. Let's spot the difference. Here.
Let's see if this works.
No?
Well, I'm stumped.
Oh, okay, that window's all the way up there. But that's obviously...
Here goes. Piece of cake.
Consider this puzzle solved. And there we have it.
Now, is this one going to give me trouble like it did last time? And no, Eric, this isn't a clock. He laughed. Alright. If you guys spot any differences, please point it out. Because I got what looks to be the obvious. Could be an odd brick placement, or could be a moved piece of garbage.
The windows are different.
This one? No, because it's cut
The
off.
one on the right is different.
Oh, yes, the lights.
This should do the trick.
Does that look like a
true
mouse
gentleman
pointer up
leaves
there, or
no
does that
puzzle
look like a
unsolved.
dot?
It's a dot.
Okay. Found all the differences in the photo, and now here's a puzzle hidden somewhere. Oh goody, a hidden puzzle! Use your stylus to move the trash to the bin, the bottom of the screen. Oh, woo, this is going to be so much fun. Don't want to lose my pen. Okay. Nope, no Google Lens. Alright. Look, I play Tetris. I know how to do this. Ain't nothing like Tetris.
And now to test my theory. Ha! Wonderful.
Ah, spick and span. Do your part to keep your own town clean. That puzzle hurt my head. Garbage disposal. Let's get out of here. Oh, it's you two. Hey, I know you. You're Mr. Anderson's daughter. Yes, my name is Katya. What brings you to Full Sense? I'm sorry, but I can't really talk about it. Excuse me, I have to get back to my search. Goodbye. Katya, wait a minute. What are you looking for? Wow, she moved fast. To think Katya was headed to Full Sense all along, just as we were. I believe we've uncovered the identity of the third party asking around about the Elysian box. So, Katya is looking for the Elysian box as well? The possibility is hard to ignore, yes. Professor, I see a piece of photograph over here. That's all, folks. Nicely done, Luke. I'll just tuck this away in my trunk so we don't lose it. Alright. Let's take a picture of that. Let's go to the trunk. Let's read the journal. While out searching for scraps of the photo, Luke and I encountered Mr. Anderson's daughter, Katya. She too seems to be searching for something, but was unwilling to part with any information on the subject. Now, why would a girl like her, with a good family and many friends, come out to a place like this by herself? Alright. Time to look. CD Alley. Nice. Alright. Differences. Let's go here.
Here goes. Piece of cake.
Let's see. What else is different? Probably the garbage can here.
Let's see if this works. Piece of cake.
And these windows look the same. Those windows look the same. The same. All right. That looks right.
Consider this puzzle solved. Ha! Wonderful.
Alright. So we're going to go back. We're going to touch all the areas immediately. Hidden puzzle. Well, look at that. It's a hidden puzzle. Four UFOs were spotted in the night sky. It looks like there are four distinct shapes floating in the sky, but each of these is actually made up of four identical parts. Which of the following is the base part used to make all of these shapes? To make all of them? Right, let's see. It's obviously not C. Because that's only appearing in one shape. But A or B are so close. I want to say it's B. Although A is a very close second. I'm gonna say A.
Let's see if this works.
Then it has to be B.
Looks like I botched that one. Just leave it to me.
Are you seriously telling me it's C?
That wasn't right.
How does C fit in all of them? I'm confused. Is that even possible? Maybe it is. I guess. Okay, maybe it's in this one or this one. I don't know. It has to be the right answer at this point.
Piece of cake.
Are you kidding me? That's right, it's C. So that means there weren't 4 UFOs in the night sky after all. There were 16. Are you serious? That one was a toughie. You're telling me, Luke. Full Sentence, the Gilded Town. Yeah, that's what they used to call this place way back then. I used to work down in the mines. That gave the town its nickname. Well, I did till they closed them up a few years ago. And even now, sometimes I catch punks sneaking down into the mine to see if anything's down there. They always come back empty-handed, though. You can bet your head on that. You've certainly heard rumors of the great fortune Duke Herzen left behind. Ah, so you're another one of them treasure hunters, eh? In that case, take it from me. The real money's not in that mine. It's not in the Duke's castle. Of course, you may have trouble getting in, considering there's a vampire living up there. Alright, enough small talk. I gotta get back to figuring out what this scrap is that I picked up. I know. It's a scrap of a photo, and we've been looking all over for it. Oh, so this thing's yours, is it? Well, I guess I got no use for it. So go on and take it. Let's see. Hey, there's another scrap from that photo. Boy, Inspector Chelly sure gets around. Gosh, this piece sure has some unusual art. I don't even know what to make of this picture. Which picture are you talking about, Luke? This one here. Are these funny shapes some kind of code? Seems as if we stumbled across a puzzle. Look here. A bunch of figures are arranged in a pattern as shown below. As you can see, the figure that should go in space 1 is missing. Can you draw the figure that belongs in this space? Drag your stylus through the divots in the board to draw the figure. Pattern showing, as you can see, figure that should go in the space in space 1 is missing. Can you draw the figure that belongs in this space? Huh? Why not that? No? Maybe it's not one of these up here, so... Maybe 1 is 1. Shut up, phone.
Let's see if this works.
Seriously?
Well, I'm stumped.
Did I not do it right? I must have missed a line.
Here goes. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Good job. The peculiar sequence of figures is actually the first 6 letters of the alphabet. A, B, C, D, E, F. Displayed in a digital clock font and mirrored as shown above. Since you have letters B through F, logic dictates the missing figure should be a mirrored version of the letter A. Okay. Oh, now I see how it works. Alright. Time to do this tea set. So, let's do Oasis Leaf. Joy Root. And Tonic Flower. This tea seems like just the thing for driving away the chills when you feel a cold coming on. Maybe so, Professor, but it's a little bitter for my tastes. That's how you know it works, my good boy. The Japanese say that good medicine is bitter to the taste. I think you might be onto something there, Professor. I feel all warm inside now. Alright. Berry, bell tart seed, and tonic. Oh, this is simply exquisite. There's a depth of flavor here I haven't found in many other teas. Really? Gosh, maybe my tongue's just broken or something. I didn't really see stars or anything. You may be a bit young for this one. It's what some might call a tea for the experienced palate. Well, I don't know about that. As far as I'm concerned, it's too bitter to be tasty. Let's do bell tart seed. No, we're not doing that. Let's see. Yeah, 3 requires Cinder Horse. 8 requires Cinder Horse, and the last 2 require Cinder Horse. Okay. Let's see, we picked up 7 scraps so far. I guess we've got more work ahead of us. Yes, the job's far from over. It would seem we're about halfway there, give or take a piece. But we've walked the length of this alley, and I think it's safe to say we won't find anything else here. I say we focus the remainder of our search on other places the inspector likely visited. This woman here needs coffee or tea. No? You don't do tea? Huh. Alright. I just found out this piece of trash on the ground. Littering is the most boorish habit one can have. Oh, look, Professor, it's part of the photo? Yes, it appears to be the case. I guess the pieces really are scattered all over town. What a huge pain. It may take some legwork, but each piece brings us closer to the answer. We must retrieve them all. Sorry to break up the tea party, but I'm the one who picked that up, you know. If you want it so badly, you'll have to solve this puzzle for me first, okay? The board shown on the left is wired on the underside to the holding contact points. A and B together turns the light on. Now look at the picture on the right. The light has 3 contact points, A, B, and C. I'll get you up here. Good. Now look on the right. This light has 3 contact points, A, B, and C. No matter whether you hold contact points A and B, B and C, or A and C together, the light stays on. In this case, how must the wires be connected on the underside of the board? Draw the solution that requires the fewest number of connections. The dotted red line indicates a known wire. What? No, that should be a live. That should be live. That would be C. Because you can basically connect A and B together like that. But C has to touch the battery. And if there's any power going through the board, it should light up the switch. I think I want to go with that. Because A and B are already connected. But you know what? I think there might be a simpler one than that. I think there might be a simpler one than that.
Consider this puzzle solved. Ha! Wonderful.
Bright idea. All you really have to do is connect that light bulb to the battery. The puzzle tells you that the light stays lit even when contact points A and C, or B and C touch. Naturally, the light will also stay lit even when none of these points touch. You're sharper than I thought you'd be. Here, I don't need this silly thing anyway. Taking in the sights, are you? Have you heard of the Herzen Museum? Oh, it's got all sorts of antiques from Folson's most important family. Don't plan on visiting, though. The curator, Grinko, is almost never there. You ever find this place open, consider yourself lucky. Yes, we noticed. We were hoping to visit, but the museum was closed when we passed by. Word is the museum's owner ordered Grinko to lock the place up and run around town to find something. The owner, you say? Do you happen to know who this person is? Of course, everyone does. That's the same fellow who owns the Momentary Express, if you can believe it. Maybe building museums is some weird hobby for the rich, but it seems like a waste to me. It would seem Mr. Beluga owns not only the Momentary Express, but the Herzen Museum as well. Weird. What use would Mr. Beluga have with a little museum like that? Who can say? For now, what's clear is that Mr. Beluga may have ties to the Herzens. He's kept quiet about. Don't join with each other, you two? Then look here at this trash I picked up off the ground. Oh, that's a scrap of photo. You were looking for this thing? Then take it back already. Here, it's all yours. I just learned that the curator of the Herzen Museum has been out and about looking for something by order of the museum's owner. That explains why the place has been closed all this time. Interestingly enough, I've heard that the museum's owner is none other than Mr. Beluga. So what is that man after? Okay. Until they closed them a few years back, I used to work in the mines that gave the town its nickname. Even now, sometimes I catch punks sneaking around down there if anything's down there. They always come back with nothing, though. You can bet on that. Hey, outsiders, I'm curious. What kind of place does Folsom seem like to you? Well, to me, it's quite the resplendent place. What? If you mean to say it's fancy, I'd agree with you on that point. But now that the mine's been shut down, we can kiss the town's income source and my job goodbye. This town's dying. You just don't know it yet. That's a rather bleak thing to say. Honestly, it sounds as if you could use a lift. Let's say I make you some tea. I can't say no to an offer like that. But I gotta tell you, I'm picky about what I drink. I like my tea with some kick to it. Got anything spicy? Alright. Now that's a good tea. A smile spreads across Doggy's face. He seems restored in high spirits. Good and strong, like a morning slap in the face. Tastes just like what we made in the mines. I'm glad to hear the tea meets with your approval. Much obliged, fellas. But listen, take it from a guy who knows. Closing down the mine like we did is more dangerous for the town than any vampire. With no money coming in from gold, it's just a matter of time before Folsom turns into a ghost town. Three rolls of film today while trying to develop them, and frankly it's got me irked. Or perhaps it's simply that I've run out of coffee today. You sound like you could use a cup of tea. It might just take the edge off of things for you. Sounds wonderful. I'd be most grateful if you made me a cup. I'm not picky. Make me a tea that's both a little bitter and a little sweet, and I'll be a happy man. Leave it to me, sir. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. Now that hit the spot, a smile spreads across Joseph's face. He seems refreshed and cheerful. My goodness, Tea this good almost makes me consider trading in my coffee mug for a teacup. You're too kind, sir. I'm glad to hear you enjoyed it. In truth, the reason I've been down is because every photo I've taken recently has come out strange. Things that shouldn't be there show up. Funny. I've never had problems like this back in the day. Why is everyone so quick to warn people away from the castle? I mean, what does it matter? The path there is blocked by the gate that's always locked. I take it that the sole path to the castle then? Oh, so you actually want to go there, huh? It's a weird and scary place, but I understand the feeling. The gate does open once a day to let the old carriage through. If you hide in the bushes, you might be able to sneak in with it. So the gate does open. Do you know anything about this carriage? It heads up to the castle every day at about the same time. Maybe it delivers stuff like raw steak for the vampire to eat. But really, I have no idea. All kinds of dangerous things happen in the woods, so I say just stay out of there. Well, there's that. Professor, there's a piece of the missing photograph. Excellent, I'll put it in with the rest. Okay. Let's go up this way. Huh? Well, I think this is part of a torn photograph. Well done, Luke. I'll hold on to it. See that castle way off yonder? That's there the vampire's lair. I see him up there swooshing around in his fancy cape. I just know he's gunning for me and anyone else who'd stand up and fight for the town. Pretty sharp text. I'm sure you'll get to the bottom of this sooner or later. Alright, nothing up here. Well, I should check the grocers to make sure every stone is turned. Phew, it smells like so garlicky in here. It's making me kind of woozy. Whoa. Watch what you say about garlic, kid. It's the only thing keeping us safe from the vampire. Of course, with how business has been lately, I'm beginning to think it also works on customers. Ha! Oh, it looks like the inspector has found a new victim to grill. So, the only way to Folson's is through a narrow mountain pass on the Momentary Express. In other words, no one gets in or out of town without riding that train, correct? Oh, I see you've been doing your homework. Yes, Yes, I think you've got your facts straight. Age takes its toll on the memory, you know? Can't tell by looking at me, but I'm no spring chicken. That's quite enough, madam. If you're sure about the road into town, then we're finished here. Barton, let's go. I mean, yes, sir. Oh, rats. He dashed off. I was sure I could get him to come in and take in the show. Honestly, some boys just can't sit still for 5 minutes. Teehee. Say, I think we stumbled across a piece of our missing photograph. Indeed we have. I'll hold on to that for now. Should probably check to see if she's got puzzles out. Yep. Cards labeled 1 through 6 are arranged in order as shown below. Rearrange them so that they satisfy the following conditions. The sum of the number on the top row must be 1 less than the sum of the numbers on the bottom row. The 2 cards in the right column must add up to 5. The 5 card must be to the immediate left of the 4 card. The 1 card must be placed in the left column. Right. Well, Amanda, I always forgive everybody. Alright.
Here goes. That was almost too easy.
Good job. This is one of those puzzles where the answer becomes clear as long as you remember to follow the hints you've been given. I got a new hamster toy. Two cards sit on a table. Each has a different single-digit number written on it. When set side by side, they form a 2-digit number. Then, by flipping their order, you can make another 2-digit number. Adding the total from these two two-digit numbers gives you one of the totals shown below. Which one is it? Oh, okay. Anybody know a good amount of algebra? Oh no, he should have access to it. Because I turned off the shield. And it doesn't work. I got it. The alt does not work.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Good job. 12 plus 21 equals 33. 35 plus 53 equals 88. As you can see, the sum of the two digits numbers with inverted digits is always a multiple of 11. Of the 6 options presented, the only multiple of 11 is 44. Okay. Let's go back to here. Because I got a new toy. Alright. Are you telling me that's all I need for a 30 step workout? Alright.
Got any snacks around here? Don't hold out on me.
Well, how about if I move the apple up? That would probably make sense.
Got any snacks around here? Don't hold out on me. Look at me! I'm fit and sassy! Woohoo!
Brad will now sniff out hint coins for you. Never miss another hint coin. Become best buddies with Rad. Layton's challenges the Animal Lover house has been added to your map. Oh?
Jackpot!
We will spot the differences. How about here first? That makes sense, right?
Consider this puzzle solved. Ha! Wonderful.
No, there's 3. Oh, yeah, you're right.
And now to test my theory. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
All right. I like that line. Hey, do that on YouTube. I'm just going to kick you back. Yeah, because on YouTube, if you type kick, Nightbot will say, "Quit kicking me." All right. You guys see the other one? I found it.
This should do the trick. Ha! Wonderful.
So there's a hidden puzzle somewhere. Which, I'm going to have a guess here that it's in the center here. So there should be... Oh, shit. I spy a hidden puzzle. On the edge of a forest lives a particularly messy mole. His burrow is so clogged up with trash that eventually he has to tidy up. However, being lazy, he decides to clean his place while doing the least work possible. In order to pick up all the trash in his burrow without passing through any one tunnel twice, which of the holes A through G, which of the holes A through G should the mole start cleaning from? While moving through any tunnel twice is forbidden, he can pass through any junction between tunnels as often as he wants. Let's see. Should start cleaning from. Shouldn't he start cleaning from A? That would make the most sense, wouldn't it? Alright, going back here. Please redraw your circle.
Consider this puzzle solved. Ha! Wonderful.
Good job. Our friend the lazy mole should start his cleaning from hole C. Starting his cleanup effort from any other hole will cause him to run through at least one tunnel twice before the job is finished. Phew, that was a lot of work.
Found one!
Hey guys, what you doing there? Hello, little boy. We're looking for bits of a torn photo. Have you seen any piece around? Yeah, the wind blew this thing by me. Is it what you guys are looking for? I'm normally all about finders keepers, but I'll give it to you if you solve this puzzle. Disappearing act. Here's a classic puzzle. The rules are simple. You can move any ball on the board below, or to the right in this case, as long as it satisfies the following conditions. To move, jump your selected ball over an adjacent space occupied by another ball into an empty space into the other side. You can't jump diagonally. Once you've made the jump, the ball you jumped over disappears from the board. To complete the puzzle, you must remove all the balls from the board except for one. Okay, enough rules. Try for yourself. Oh, I've tried this one before. This is always tricky. And with that number of balls, this isn't going to be easy. I'm going to try something here. Yeah. That's gonna be tricky. Alright.
And now to test my theory. Ha! Wonderful.
Well done. This is one configuration of a puzzle known as Peg Solitary. As the name suggests, the traditional version of this game is played with pegs that you insert into holes in the game board. Oh, I get it now. Thanks for your help, guys. Here's that thingy you wanted. You know, there used to be lots of people in Volsons back in the day, but then everyone left.
Oh, over here!
Hey, whatever you do, don't play in the forest on the edge of town. Oh, and why is that? It's just what I heard from the people who went treasure hunting at that dusty castle outside of town. They also said that a vampire with big fangs live up there. Yikes! Are you talking about the vampire who rumored to live up in Herzen Castle? Well, gosh. If you knew what I was talking about, why'd you make me explain it? Anyway, even though the whole fang thing sounds creepy, the old vampire's nothing to be scared of. As long as you have a cross or some garlic, you're good to go. Actually, I bet even a hunk of garlic bread would do the trick. Really? Well, yeah, everyone knows that. Hey, I meant to ask you two. Do you know what this is? The wind blew it over here earlier. I sure do. That's a piece of the photograph we're looking for. Well, then you should have it. I was just going to throw it away. As much as I love antiques, I adore puzzles even more. I've got a vintage puzzle I'd love to share with you if you'd like to listen. We'd be honored to hear it. Wonderful. This puzzle involves a certain rare vase in my collection. It's on display right over there. This vase holds 101 stones, each identical in size and feel. There are 50 black stones and 51 white stones. Now, put on this blindfold, reach in, and pull out as many stones as you like. When you're finished, if you've removed an equal number of black and white stones, you'll receive a number of gold pieces equal to the number of stones you pulled out. How many stones should you remove to give yourself the best chance of removing equal number of stones while getting the most money possible? No. Because what if you pull out 49 black ones and 51 white ones?
This should do the trick. And there we have it.
Well done. If you remove 100 stones from the vase, only one will remain inside. If that remaining stone is white, it means you've successfully removed 50 stones of each color. Of course, removing just 2 stones would give you the same chance of winning the coins as removing 100 stones. But the amount of money you receive for successfully removing 100 stones dwarfs the reward you'd receive for 2 stones. Deftly solved. You're quite the sharp one, aren't you?
Found one!
Luke, is that another fragment of our missing photograph I see? You drink tea, buddy? Guess not. Or unless I don't have the puzzle that triggers that. Hey, folks. What you two doing out here? Looking for something, maybe? It's nothing much, just a few scraps of torn photos. Have you seen anything of the sort? Sounds like garbage to me, but pretty sure I saw one over by the gate to the forest. But anyways, I just gotta tell you how amazed I am at the number of out-of-towners I've met today. Just met a girl who wanted directions to Herzen Castle, and now I bump into you two. What was this girl like? She was a cutie pie, probably in her late teens. Guess she's not with you two then. He must be talking about Katya, Professor. She would certainly fit the description. Do you think she's after Duke Herzen's fortune? I didn't get that impression from our brief meeting, but something's odd, that's for certain. But enough talk. We've got a lead on the location of the final scrap. We must take our way to the forest gate before the wind blows our clue away. Wait a minute, there's somebody there. What to do? What to do? You seem troubled, madam. May I be of any assistance to you? I'm quite troubled. As a matter of fact, and what's worse, I have no one to turn to. Well, how would you like a hot cup of tea? If nothing else, it should bring a bit of cheer to your day. Well, I'm tired of mulling over the issue, so I suppose I might as well take a break. And I don't mean to sound picky, but please keep in mind that I have certain preferences. On a day like today, I do believe a nice strong tea with a pinch of dream fluff is in order. What? Does it have dream fluff into it? I don't have cinder flour. That's because I don't have cinder horse. I will come right back to her because I don't have the ingredient for her. Please don't trouble yourself over my predicament. In the end, I suppose this truly is an issue I simply need to sort out on my own. Yeah, because I don't have the ingredient because I didn't do the puzzle yet. I need to find out where that puzzle is now. Alright. Where's Flora? Ah, you startled me. Where did you go off to, Flora? Me? Come now, Luke. A gentleman never forces a lady to say more than she wants to. Oops. Of course. Where are my manners? Sorry, Flora. Don't give it a second thought. Say, how'd your investigation go? Did you find out anything more about the Elysian box? A bit, but nothing concrete. What we need is more time to comb the area for clues. We could be quite a while if you feel tired. Go ahead and turn in, dear. I will. I sure hope you two find a good solid lead soon. I'll be resting here. You two be careful out there. We will, Flora. Do feel better soon. Sammy's supposed to be here. Oh well, let's go find the last piece. Oh, so I take it you do want to come inside and look around, no, Oh, look at those red little cheeks. My, but you're shy. Here, try out this puzzle. It'll relax you. A boy and a girl are chatting at a local cafe. Looking up from his coffee, the boy says, "You know, I'm 20 now. But back when I was as old as you are now, you were half my current age." Neat, huh? As you can see, this boy isn't the most concise of speakers. But using what he said, how old is the girl's age? How old is the girl he's chatting with? Let's see. So if he's 20 now, but back when he was as old as her, she was only 10 years old. She's 20 years old. he's 20 years old though. That makes him 20.
Let's see if this works.
You're wrong.
Well, I'm stumped.
It's not the way it's written. Yeah. Okay. When he was her age. I'm 20 now, but back when I was as old as you are now, you were half my current age. Which means she was only 10 years old, which was 10 years ago. No, that couldn't have been 10 years ago. Because that would make her 20, but she was only 10 years old when he was her age. Which means she can only be younger than him. Eric, are you having fun with the bot? Well, I know how old she is.
Let's see if this works. That was almost too easy.
Nice. A careful read of the puzzle reveals that when the boy was the girl's current age, her age was half of the boy's current age. The boy's current age is 20, and half of that is 10. So the girl must have been 10 back then. Once you know this and factor in the other hint, it's obvious that the girl must be 15 now. You're a clever one. I love clever boys. They make me swoon. They honestly do. Tee hee hee. Clever me? Oh, you're getting all red again. That's just adorable. Come back anytime. Oh, nice.
Found one!
One fellow in town claims to have seen something resembling the last of our missing photo scraps at the west edge of town by the gate. It may be gone already, but before checking anywhere else, I feel it'd be prudent to visit the location the fellow mentioned. We found a new ore down in the ground that Father thinks we can refine into a precious metal. Personally, I doubt we'd be able to turn something as dull and dead as that rock into something of worth. Not that it stopped Father. The digging has advanced to the point where it's formed a massive crater under the castle. I have visions of the whole castle tumbling down into that abyss. The Elysian box has such a nice ring to it. What genius came up with that gem of a name?
Oh, over here.
Meanwhile, elsewhere. So, would you say he comes into town pretty often? Oh yeah, I mean, think about it. He rides the Voluntary Express for free whenever he wants. I guess that's one of the perks of owning your own railroad, eh? Oh, and whenever I see him around, he's always with a shabby-looking guy in a conductor's outfit. 9 times out of 10, he's chewing out the conductor guy for something or another. He seems to be searching for something. Who knows what, really. But whatever it is, it must be pretty special if a rich guy like him can buy it. Huh. Still don't know the fuss over this Elysian box. As far as I'm concerned, it's just a box. Inspector, pardon me, sir, but I've just received word from headquarters. His alibi checks out. Is that so? Then that's that, isn't it? Barton, we've got our man. Gather all the suspects at the hotel, and we'll put this case to bed. But, sir, if we know who the murderer is, shouldn't we go make an arrest and be done with it? Huh? Barton, sometimes I think you might be the thickest Bobby I've ever met. There's no greater thrill in life with the law than calling out a guilty party in front of a crowd. This is a moment this whole case has been building toward. Now, gather everyone up on the double. Yes, sir.
Found one.
Oh, did you now? This place gives me a bad feeling. Who even knows what's down in that path anyways? From what I can see, it's just an expansive wilderness. Let's leave it be for now. Oh, there you are. Talk about a spooky place. Do you think the path behind that gate leads to the castle, Professor? From what I can tell, yes. Gosh. Anyone who would live out in the middle of a spooky forest like that must be a little batty. No wonder people think who's ever out there is a vampire. Haha, show a little courage, my boy. Oh, what's that there? Something's stuck on this fence. There sure is. It's the last missing piece of the photograph. Now that we have the lot of them, let's see if we can piece the photograph back together. Professor Layton and Luke have finally hunted down all 16 pieces of that peculiar photo. Reassemble the pieces to reveal the contents of the image. Rotate a piece by touching a side and spinning it around. Be careful not to reassemble the picture upside down. Yeah, like that's something that might happen. Sure it will. Okay. All right. Quick connect. Come on. All right. Oh, that doesn't quite fit.
Here goes. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
You did it, but what on earth is this a picture of? There. That's all of it. Gosh, Professor. Luke, were I to venture a guess, I'd say we see before us is the Elysian box. Oh, look. The design on the top of the box looks the same as the one on the fountain in full sense. Yes, I noticed the resemblance myself. What an unusual emblem. The imagery seems to suggest some sort of demon, doesn't it? Well, that seems appropriate, doesn't it? I mean, the box did kill poor Dr. Schrader, after all. Well, perhaps it did, and perhaps it didn't. We won't know until we have the actual item in our hands. For now, our best course of action might be to show this photo to the townsfolk and see what they say. Sounds good to me. Who knows, maybe the photo will help jog someone's memory, or... What are we going to do now? The wind blew away one of the photo pieces. This is quite an unfortunate turn of events. with that piece missing, the emblem looks completely different. Less even, and more like a frog. Well, if we lose any more pieces, it won't look like much of anything. Let's paste the remaining pieces down so we don't lose any more to the wind. A large ominous symbol in the shape of a goat's head decorates the top of the Elysian box. The same symbol can be spotted in some parts of Full Sense. What connection exists between the box and town? When reconstructed, the photo depicted the Elysian box. On the lid of the box is an ominous-looking goat, which seems appropriate, given the box's sinister reputation. Professor Layton, sir. Barton, my good man, whatever is the matter? The inspector has found the person responsible for Dr. Schrader's murder. I have strict orders to round everyone up at the hotel as soon as possible, sir. Understood. We'll head there right now. Come, Luke, let's hurry. The road to Herzen Castle. Now, how did that recipe go again? Having trouble, dear? Kinda. I'm trying to remember all the things Mom said would help a cold, but I forgot them. See, I need clover and some kind of leaf and... oh, food. There's one more. Sounds like your mother was talking about ingredients for a tea. I think with what you've told us, we might be able to make a cup for you to try. If you'd like. Really? That'd be great. Good. Let's see. We'll need the 2 ingredients you mentioned, plus something that works on colds. Yummy! Marina smiles wildly. She seems restored and cheerful. Thanks, mister. This tea is great. It makes my tummy feel all warm inside. I want to try making this for my dad. Sometimes when I look at him, he seems so old and tired. Maybe the garlic fumes from his shop are playing funny tricks on my eyes.
Found one!
Ah, Mr. Layton, so glad you could finally join us. With you here, we now have every suspect in the murder of Dr. Schrader gathered in this room. Few days ago, renowned archaeologist Dr. Andrew Schrader was found dead in his London home. His murderer is still at large. But look around you. You could very well be sitting next to the culprit. A suspect? Me? Utter nonsense. What reason could I possibly have to kill a man I don't even know? A bit slow on the uptake, eh? Mr. Beluga, every person in this room is after the Elysian box. That box ties each of you to our dead man, so there's no doubt that one of you here did the deed. I'm sure putting this case together has been a triumph of police work, Inspector. So, tell me, what facts have you unearthed in these last few days? Watch closely now. Mr. Layton, this is how we unravel mysteries in Scotland Yard. You have my full attention, Inspector. Please hypothesize away. I first learned of Bolson through evidence obtained in the late doctor's office. According to his notes, Schrader spent quite some time in town researching the Elysian box. When I learned that he died shortly after returning home to London, everything came into focus. I believe our criminal first spotted the doctor when he was inquiring about the Elysian box here in town, spying a chance to obtain the coveted box. The fiend followed the doctor to London and murdered him. Oh, now that's a deduction worth of London's finest. So out with it then. Who's our man? Hold your horses, I'm getting there. To summarize, the culprit must have been in Bolson's before. What's more, this person must have also had the ability to travel freely between here and London. Now, as we all know, only those affiliated with the Voluntary Express have that ability. And now, all eyes turn to Mr. Beluga, eh? Well, turn them back. Mr. Beluga stated he was in London conducting business that day, and his alibi checked out. Huh? But if it's not Mr. Beluga... That's right. Our murderer stands before us. And his name is Sammy Thunder. What? You gotta be kidding, man. I know Mr. Beluga has ordered you to turn over every stone in this town to find the Elysian box. He worked you like a dog, and you resented that treatment. So you decided you'd beat him to the punch and make off with his precious box. This is an outrage, Samuel! What do you have to say for yourself? I'm being frank. You are out of your gourd, man. Huh. Now I see why the box eluded me for so long. You've been holding out on me, Samuel. No, I haven't. I swear on my favorite leather pants. Come on, Uncle. You know me. I'd never do anything that crazy. You'll have plenty of time to tell me your story back in London. From a cell. Now come along. So, it was the conductor after all? I didn't think he had it in him. But at least we can all rest easy now. Professor, do you really think Sammy could have committed such an awful crime? Well, all we have to go on is this single torn photograph recovered from the doctor's room. Oh, so that's the Elysian box. Wow, very fancy. I like the cute goat design on the top. Oh my. Flora. Thank you, Flora. I knew something didn't feel quite right, but thanks to you, it's all come into focus. Really? Do tell, Professor.
Oh, come on, officer, man. My only crime is rocking, and rocking ain't a crime. Yow! Let me go.
You come along quietly if you know what's good for you. Just a moment, Inspector Chelmy. I believe we've all committed a large and rather unfortunate oversight. Can't you see I'm in the middle of something right now, Layton?
Where are you going with this, Professor?
No one here has ever seen the Elysian box that we've been looking for. The one and only piece of visual evidence we possess is this torn photograph. And? Get to the point! The point is this, Inspector. The only person who could know what the Elysian box looks like is the suspect you're after. And it is this person who must have stolen the box in the first place. Yes, and I've got the slippery fellow right here.
Ow! Take it easy, officer.
Pipe down, you hooligan.
And watch the hair, will ya? Wow!
Sorry to disappoint, but he's not the culprit.
Score.
What? Stop talking in circles and get to the point! Who should be wearing the handcuffs? Isn't it obvious? If the criminal does indeed reside in our midst, he or she would be the only one of us to see the Elysian box in person, which means the culprit. Must be you there.
What? Flora!
Inspector, look here. That's the photo I dropped. Indeed. This, for those who don't know, is a piece of evidence recovered by the inspector. It's a photo of the Elysian box, and I have every confidence that this shot depicts the real thing. So, this little knick-knack here is what started the whole mess? To be honest, it's a bit outlandish for my taste, what with the bizarre frog head on it.
Aha!
I see you've put the pieces together too, Luke. Inspector, the emblem decorating the top of this box depicts not a frog, but a goat. A goat? Not by my eyes, it doesn't. That's just it. This photograph is missing the piece containing the goat's eyes. In its current form, the image looks like a frog to most people, as was the case with you, Inspector. Flora, dear, I believe you said the design looked like a cute goat, did you not?
Oh.
Well, that clears things up nicely. If you say you saw a goat, that must mean you've seen the real Elysian box before.
You?
Who are you really?
Yeah.
Well played, Layton. I'm sure you're very proud of yourself for seeing through my disguise again.
Curse you, Layton! Curse you and that foppish hat of yours! Don Paulo! I beat you to the box and give it a little more time. I would have beaten you to the cracking its secret. And of course the Herzen fortune would have been mine. But that ship has sailed now. So you're the one who had the Elysian box all along. Another brilliant deduction from Layton's apprentice. Clearly he's learned from the best. But yes, you're right. Little man, I told off that old fool while he was snoozing on the floor. Geezer probably caught a cold sleeping on the ground like that. Not that I care one iota. Snoozing? But Dr. Schrader wouldn't sleep on the floor. Hey, wait a second. If you've been posing as Flora, then where's the real Flora? Oh, she's probably making hay angels with the cows in that old drop-stone barn I left her in. Or maybe she's just sitting there fuming because you blumblers didn't even notice we switched places. And I must thank you two dolts for your help. You've given me more than enough information. The jig may be up, but the dance is far from over. I'm so close to unlocking the secret of the Elysian box. Now I need merely take this box to the... Hold it right there, you scoundrel! I've got a lot of questions and you'll answer them once I've escorted you back to London. Where do you think you're going? Ha! Got you, slippery devil! You meddlesome oaf! You have no idea how slippery I can be! Purr! Don't just stand there! The worm's getting away! Fool! Did you really think a soft-bodied flatfoot like yourself could catch me? So long, Layton! Think you can get me to slippery? I'll catch you yet! Oh, wait for me, Inspector! Wow, look at the three of them shake a leg. I didn't think that they had it in them. I must say, I never once suspected Don Paulo had been posing as Flora, and for so long. I sure hope the real Flora's okay. We absolutely can't forget to pick her up on the way back to London. Of course we won't. But I'm sure Flora's having a grand old time playing with the cows. Another thing I can't get out of my head is what Don Paulo said about Dr. Schrader. The way he was talking, it didn't sound like he killed Dr. Schrader. But if he didn't, who did? I think you're spot on there, Luke. Something else is responsible for the doctor's death. Right now, I say the Elysian box is the key to learning what that something was. Then I guess we've reached a dead end. If only Don Paulo hadn't run off with the... Professor, look! Well, look at that. Don Paulo must have dropped it when he was running away from the Inspector Chelmy. So this is it. The Elysian box. At last, the box! Inside sleeps the key to uncovering a massive family fortune. I beg your pardon, sir. Mr. Layton, I'm going to ask you to hand over that box now. As a son of the late Duke Herzen, I am the rightful owner of that box. This box belongs to the Herzens? You hard of hearing, boy? Inside this box is a key to cracking the secret of the Herzen fortune. Seeing as how I shared the bloodline, that box should pass in to my hands and no one else's. Oh my, that does change things. I suppose we'll have to. Mr. Beluga, listen to yourself. You're no more entitled to that box than I am. or any other person in this room for that matter. You listen here, Porter. This is none of your business, so I suggest you keep your opinion to yourself. No, I'm sorry, but I won't stand by and watch you claim that box as your own. If anyone has a rightful claim to that box, it's the current Duke of Folsom himself. Besides, I've heard about you. You turned your back on the town. In my book, you claimed to be the fortune was lost the day you walked out of Folsom. Oh, is that so? You've got some nerve, buddy. If what Cran says is true... Whoops. Hey, Uncle, what do you say we give up on chasing this box? Keeping stuff on the DL is exhausting. Don't you tell me how to run my affairs, Samuel! You've forgotten who signs your paychecks! I never even wanted to be a conductor in the first place. Plus, playing errand boy is getting old, man. It's more than a guy like me can take. Sammy Thunder isn't born to work a 9-to-5 gig. Sammy Thunder was born to rock! Hey world, I'm climbing back on the rock train and riding it to the top. Yow! Samuel, what are you babbling on about? Come back here at once! I'm sorry, Mr. Beluga, but I think I'll have to hold on to this box for a moment. Fine, do what you want. I hope that awful box curses all of you twice over. The villain who made off with the Elysian box was none other than Don Paulo, brilliant scientist and self-proclaimed nemesis to Professor Layton. To find riches associated with the antique, he disguised himself as Flora and tailed Layton and Luke. Beluga was searching for the Elysian box, which he believed would clue him in on the location of the Herzen family fortune. As a member of the Herzen family, he felt entitled to any family riches, though some people in full sense disagree strongly. So it seems Don Paulo wasn't responsible for the doctor's death in the end. Maybe it really was the Elysian box's fault after all. Yes, it sounds like the doctor had already collapsed by the time Don Paulo arrived on the scene. Perhaps you're right, Luke. The box could very well contain a lethal element that killed the doctor. But without seeing the box's effect in action, how can we be sure? Surely you don't mean... I do, Luke. We must open the box ourselves. It's the only way. Please just hold on a moment. Katya? Is there any way I can convince you to let me have that box? It's of vital importance. Before I do that, I would need to know more first. Why is this box so important to you? I am sorry. It's not for me to say. But I must deliver that box to somebody important. I must. Who is this person? I can't tell you anymore. But once I'm done, I'm certain this awful curse will go away forever. The curse will end, and everything will be over and done with. And he'll... Whatever do you mean, dear? Help! Somebody! Anybody! Come quick! Somebody else just got taken away to Herzen Castle. The vampire there's gonna suck his blood, and then he's gonna steal his soul. Why did it have to be him? Why? He was such a stand-up guy, too. What? No, that's impossible. Wait, Katya! Where are you running off to? Wow, she sure left in a hurry. Maybe all that vampire talk scared her. Do you know what she was talking about? I feel like I could only follow half of what she said. I'm as confounded as you are, Luke. But after our discussion, I'm doubly sure now that this box contains a greater secret. The path to understanding everything lies right before us. While potentially perilous, opening the box seems to be the only course of action left to us. Understood, Professor? Good. Then let's take this to our room so we can open the box away from prying eyes. Alright.
Oh, over here.
Alright.
Finally, the Elysian box.
Indeed, Luke.
Oh no. I can't look. Oh, no, no, no.
Huh?
Huh? The box is empty, and we're still alive.
Yes, of course you're still alive, Luke. What did you think was going to happen? You didn't think we'd actually die, did you?
Then it would seem my theory was correct.
What do you mean, Professor?
We must head back to town and do a bit more asking around. I need to confirm my suspicions. Yow! It's my main dudes. You're the only reason I didn't catch that bogus charge. To say thanks, I pulled some strings with the museum curator and got him to open the piece up for you. It's not much, but maybe you'll find some righteous info there to help your case. Make sure you check it out. Thanks, Sammy. I got pretty hairy back there for a little bit. Didn't it? I still haven't gotten over discovering that Mr. Beluga is actually part of the Herzen family. Yeah, my uncle never really told me much about it all. I just know he had some kind of blowout with his dad, the Duke, and decided to leave for good. He did talk a lot about the brother he left behind, though. He has a real soft spot for the guy. But now it looks like that gnarly vampire's running around the castle. I hate to say it, but I doubt anyone survived that wicked, scary monster moving in.
Oh, over here.
Reassembling the pieces of the photo revealed an image of the Elysian box. Sitting on its jewel-encrusted lid was that familiar goat emblem. Shortly after, an unfortunate gust blew away a piece of the photo, but now that I've confirmed the image, I've no further need of the entire photo. I finally understand how the box and the town are related. Having finally seen the photograph in its entirety, Luke and I were just about to return to the investigation when Constable Barton found us. Apparently the person behind Dr. Schrader's death has been found and our presence is required at the hotel. I'm anxious to return to my investigation, but I suppose it's not wise to defy the authorities in a situation like this. It came as a great shock to me that Don Paulo had been posing as Flora for some time. Not being able to sniff out the imposter of someone so close to me is quite an embarrassment. It seems that poor Flora, the real Flora, mind you, has been left in a barn somewhere in Dropstone. I must solve this case quickly and return to Dropstone to pick her up. In his panic to escape Inspector Chelmy, Don Paulo left behind the Elysian box. I must confess I never imagined I'd come by the box as I did, but one must never look a gift horse in the mouth. Now all I need to do is solve the mystery tied to this box. From what I understand, Mr. Beluga came to town in search of the Elysian box, believing it would lead him to the vast Thurston fortune. Katya too seems to have come to town in search of the box. I'm still baffled as to why so many people are after this little box. I fear that in order to answer this question, I will simply have to open the box for myself and see. After working up the courage, Luke and I opened up the box, but nothing happened. This confirms the suspicion I've had for some time now. I feel this little test has brought me one step closer to understanding everything. However, in order to comprehend the entire matter, I'll need to gather a bit more information. Thanks to a little help from Sammy, we're finally able to enter the Thurston Museum. I am almost certain that the Elysian box is connected to the Thurston family. But in order to solidify my theory, I'll need to see what else I can find out from viewing the Thurston Museum's collection. Today's a day to celebrate. At long last, the girl I love has agreed to give me her hand in marriage. I must begin preparing for her arrival at once. I'll gladly change out the castle's decor if it'll make her feel more at ease here. I'm also commissioning a special dress to be made for her. She's going to look stunning in it. I just know it. Alright.
Found one!
Let's go ahead and save this here. I will try to... find the other ingredient for the tea. And we'll do all those puzzles in Riddleton Shack. And then we'll go from there. Alright. So let me go ahead and find who to raid. Let's go to ending here. Okay. Trying to look for a raid target. We're going to raid Eslo. He's playing Jackbox games. We won't do a raid on Twitch tonight. Alright, Nightbot. Come on. There we go. Alright. Give Eslo a like and a subscribe, and we are out.